Good Saturday morning, SWTOR. How are you doing this weekend? Glad to have you with us. We're going to try something a little different. We haven't done achievement chasing in past streams, so I think that's what we're going to hit on today. I think we can knock 3 or 4 out. Kind of depends on where you're at. If you're unfamiliar with achievements in SWTOR, you can go into the hotkey. By default is the letter Y. Y is in yes. I don't know. But in here, you'll find all kinds of stuff, but there is a section on achievements, and inside of that, there are subsections on all kinds of different things. One of the things you can do, let's find one that we don't have here, is you can actually track your achievements. They go over here to your tracker. This is the same tracker that is used for tracking your conquest items. So if I wanted to add this activity finder flashpoints, you're going to see that popped up there. So it's just a way to track things. It is separate from your mission tracker. Mission tracker is this UI element. So either one you can actually close and open up if you need to as well. So I've queued up some achievements. We did these mostly on stream last week. So we're going to go ahead and jump into some of those. Before I forget, reminder, we stream every Saturday for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals and helps sick kids and their families. So if you follow the donation link that you can find in the chat or in the description down below, or type it in based on what you see on the screen, that will take you to my profile page, and on that page you'll actually find the ability to donate. If you can't donate, that's fine. Any support helps, whether it's support on the YouTube, like, share, subscribe, comment, all those kind of things, or sharing my link on your social media. I've had many donations that are third hand or fourth hand, so the link gets shared and it gets shared to other people and they can donate. So, okay. I've queued this one up. We are at 14 of 15 to be able to finish this achievement. It is kind of timed, so you can basically only do it once a day. This little nutrient thing has a cooldown for me of 22 hours, 12 minutes, and 38 seconds, which basically means you can do it once a day. Now, it creates an item. Here we go. It creates this item right here. I did an experiment during the week to see if I could stack these items up, because it is a unique item. So I had one of these in my inventory, and then I created another one, and it sent me this email that my character had been deleted, which was a little bit of a scary email to get, but it basically returned the item. So we'll do that again here. So I've already got one of these, right? And so if I use this item, it's going to create another one, but because it's a unique item, it wouldn't put it in my inventory. Also, you see it used up these two, which is fine. But I did get this email, and it returns it to me. So if you accidentally do that, you're actually relatively safe. So we're going to do a couple of experiments on this. One, we're going to go finish the achievement. We should get the pet, and then we're going to see if anything happens if you feed it after you've already got the achievement. I would say probably not. Alright, the other thing we're going to do is make sure we open up this, because this should, if I've done my math correctly, let's go back to this guy. There we go. So it's this 25, which should give us our 175, which should complete all of the Interpreter's Retreats. Those can be found under locations. There we go. So we're 93% done right now. Alright, I'm going to leave that open. Let's go ahead and see if I can move my windows around. Okay, so here's the little guy. Here's the temporary bar for feeding him, so we'll go ahead and click on that. And there we go. We popped the achievement. And did that go to our inventory, or do we just get it? Can I really keep him? There's the achievement done. I don't see anything in our inventory, so let's check our our pets. Oops. There we go. War. M-A-W-O-V. M-A-W. Okay, I don't see him in there. Let's see. Do we have to claim him? Wouldn't think so. Let's check. I might be missing something. Might also went to our collections. We can check that. Let's see. I wish there's a way to search in here. Okay, so we have 100% there now. It's this guy right here. You already have this pet. So what's it called? Flame Shell. Oh, Mewar is the name of it. I wonder if that's a typo. Let's take a look at that. Okay. So we'll start with Flame. That'll be easier to make it fun. There he is. Flameshore Mewar. So this could be... Someone's a small Mewar, which will follow. I'll have to look at my lore and see, is Mewar like the name of a baby? But there he is. Ours seems to be smaller. Okay, so let's go ahead and walk out of his area, walk back in. Nope. And then let's do this. I'm not going to walk all the way back to the male spot. We're going to turn him off. We will grab that. So now it's in our inventory again. Alright, we can feed him. Let's use it up. Yeah, I still got the prompt, but I don't think anything happened. And since we've hit 100%, I don't think there's anything else to do there as well. So there we go. First achievement down. Alright, so I guess if you wanted to, you could save those up. I've just been coming over here and using them up as I get them. But I suppose you could save them up and just have them sit in your mail for like 15 days. So, okay. Done. Let's see. That's a flashpoint. This one is, I think you have to be Imperial to do this one. Oh, no. That is the... This is the one. There we go. Defeat 250 Republic droids, so we're going to have to get an Imperial character to do that one. We've got a couple Manons and a couple Mech Shaws that we want to work on. We got a Terrace here. Defeat 5,000 non-opponents while on Terrace as an Imperial, so the second Imperial one. We'll have to jump over there as well. That's also a flashpoint. So, alright, we'll get a daily in here. We'll go ahead and go to Manon. I think we can knock one of these out today. The other one is Heroics, and that one I think I just gonna have to run a few more times. Alright, so Manon, they started a new thing, which creates a temporary buff bar. They also use that on Runic, although you don't get active like skills. It's passive buffs, but they're very valuable. Okay, I think we just grab everything here. It looks like it. There we go. And then we are going to go in here because we want to make sure we get our free skills in here. Probably could do just fine without it. I really only use them in the boss fights. Let's get the... Let's try something different. I usually get the grenades. Let's get the shield. That might help our survivability in that Heroic 4. Plasma probe instead of Coltal probe. Stealth instead of speed. Yeah, let's get stealth. Yeah, And we're going to mix it all up. Instead of doing extra damage, let's get an extra heal in here. So we'll try the Colt Run. Alright. Now I'm pretty sure you have to actually leave for those to kick in, but obviously hit escape to find out. So you notice that since I didn't complete the conversation, I didn't get the bus. This is also true if you're turning things in via conversation. So like the stuff that you do for galactic seasons, stuff like that. Stealth. So we want to make sure we hit 4. And there they come. Alright, so what do we have? We have Reflective Shield. Reflects 10% direct single target attacks back to the attacker. Actually, that's not too bad. So that gives me a Reactive Shield. So that's damage reduction by 25%. Reflects 10% damage back. Well, assuming because it says reflect, it also means I'm not taking that damage. This one reflects damage and heals me. Summons a droid that heals a friendly target for 17,000 over 18 seconds. So that's like a hot, so heal over time. Let's see, 17,110. How's that compared to... Oh, that's 4,000 there. 16,000, which is instant, and I'm not a healer, so heals for 13,307. All right, so it might be helpful. Let's go ahead and get our power healer here, Zoom. Let's see what Zoom is. 13,000 on that one. 41,000 over 9 seconds. Oop, make sure we don't turn our heals off. Target one charge heals for 14 to 15,000. Heals a friendly target for 7,000. So that's a decent heal. It is over 18 seconds, so we're going to want to make sure we pop it before we're in trouble. And then stealth. Just puts us into stealth. All right. Let's rock and roll. I like to go counterclockwise. Some of these, in the last area, you have some heroics. I think you have to do stuff here and here. I can't remember. I've just found this works for me. So that is what we're going to do. So on this guy, I'm running a gunnery commando. So he is gunnery. I run different loadouts. You know, I make some changes for, you know, if I want to run assault, I don't ever run those. I just set them up. I make some switches if I run in PvP. And it looks like I've probably changed gear at some point here. So, like if we activate the PvP one, what are we missing?
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
312. We're missing something. Oh, we're missing one of our... I must have switched over. Let's see. Yeah, I've moved over to this testing out Devastating Vengeance for the relics. So let's fix that. So really the only difference between my PvP build and my PvE build is it was two things. First off, I will go over to this which stim pack? This one here. So what that does is it basically kills all of my accuracy. So my accuracy is down to 0. I think I went through and changed out some of these as well. I can't remember that are more PvP friendly. Then if I come over here to PvE, we'll activate that one, and then I'll normally run this accuracy stim. So we'll stim up there. And what that does is jump my accuracy up. I think I'm running at 9.8%. 10% your target. I haven't fully optimized that one in yet, but I don't do a lot of high-end flashpoints, or sorry, high-end operations. So I don't worry too much about it. And then beyond that, it just kind of depends on what I'm looking to do. So I've got different things for different characters and stuff like that. Let's see, I can't use that yet. Nope, I think we have to... Whoa, sorry. Lost my camera there for a second. I think we have to get a drop before... So also keep in mind, you know, I'm not doing anything really that's overly difficult here. So, you know, gear-wise, you know, I'm at essentially 336. I've got the 2 legendary 334s because those cap out at 334. Now, I'm not running the core armor. I actually am running the 336s off of hide and seek. Also, you can see these changing because of my different buffs kicking in. So I'm running the hide and seek slottable armor. I still think we need a drop. I think in the commando builds, the other one is it assault. Yeah, assault specialist. On a single target, can do more damage. It's because it's a dot-based spec. Oh, let's see, what do we need to click on over here? But it's not very friendly for switching targets. I used to run operations with an old guild, and we had 2 commandos, myself and the other guy, and he ran the assault specialist and I ran gunnery, and it gave us a good balance because gunnery is essentially just direct damage. You just keep... I don't want to fight that guy. Let's fight these guys over here. So whatever your damage you're doing in your rotation is just damage, and the switching targets doesn't really matter. You can just kind of keep... Now, some of the procs maybe a little bit, but... So if it was a fight where you had to switch a lot, you know, from boss to boss or something like that, I'd usually out DPSing. If it was a single boss, he'd out DPS me. But it gave us a good balance. But again, I'm not running anything that difficult, so... Okay, it could be that the one I'm looking for is actually this additional one, so this will move one off of our bar. I don't see it yet. What do we need? Daily missions, heroic, gather supplies. Yeah, there should be. Defeat the commander. Oh yeah, there it is. Recover the agent's code cylinder. So we just haven't gotten the drop yet. So pop over here.
Nobody gets through me. To enjoy a good fight.
And we'll see if we can get it. Looking for a yellow loot. None on these guys. It's okay. There are plenty of those in the direction we're going. We're going to head back to that marker right there. It's just sometimes nice if you get one here, because then you can start checking these along the way. But I'll go ahead and head back up. So we're head back up to this little ramp up here. And we'll just fight things along our way.
Look at me, Master.
You tell them, Zoom.
What's the problem?
Wow. The RNG is not being friendly to me today. That's alright. We have plenty of spots to check.
Can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
There we go. That's probably it. I also set this guy up for a lot of mobility, so I can shoot while moving and stuff like that. Again, for... that's what we're looking for. For soloing and stuff like that, it's nice. So, as always, knock down the normals, take less damage, and we'll finish off the strong. There we go, knocked out another one. So what do we have left? Locate the secure data pad and the dig guy. Whoa, don't fall off. Okay, so we'll start checking these along the way. So this is the digger droid that they put in, geez, a long time ago with the macro binoculars and digger droid quest line. It's a mechanic they use now from time to time. That and, you know, the scannable binocular thing, which is, you know, this thing here. They use those a lot for just single missions, so they give you access to it. If you don't have it yet, if you haven't ever done those missions, you don't have to have the missions. Okay, I don't think we have to fight anybody, so we'll avoid spawns as much as we can and just look for, oops. Alright, if we go up these stairs, there's a couple up here and we have to come up here anyway. Let's see if we get a little bit lucky. Don't think you can get that without fighting these guys. So we'll just go ahead and take the fight. Whoa, that was an odd sound. So MMO Queen, that's a good name. Do you play a lot of different MMOs? Do you play the Old Republic? Alright, let's finish this mission first. Okay, no, I didn't finish a mission. I think it might be this one. Repair the different monitors. I think this is the, yeah. So it's one we have to do. Okay, now what we should be able to do here, we'll go ahead and pop this one. And if it's not this one, that one's close enough that if it is, it'll give us a nice little indicator. If not, there should be some more over here. This mission is not being friendly today. Okay, so that means there's one in this direction. Now it could be over here. So we are gonna, shouldn't be that one. That's far enough back. Could potentially be that one. Don't know if there's one on the other side of the wall there or not. Alright, let's see if we can look. I don't see one. So let's see if it's this guy here. If it's not, it'll also give us another indicator, hopefully. It is not, so... Now the indicator is based off where you're standing, so we should get another point here. And I don't see it. That was great. Alright, let's look over here. Alright, well, I don't think it's this one, but... could be wrong. Alright, let's see if it gives us the little ring this time. And we can hopefully line up. Alright, this is acting a little funky. Alright, let's go back to this one. We'll stay in a slightly different spot, see if we can get a... If not, we'll just leave this area and try somewhere else. Okay. So if we look that way, it thinks it's over here. So, it could be that one. That one should be too far away. And I don't see one over there. Yep, there it is. Alright, I should clear this area, I think. There we go. On to the next. So our clockwise tour of our quick travel. Okay, so on this map, we're basically going to work our way up here. We have to find supplies along the way. And that's about it on this one. There's not a ton on this map. So we'll avoid combat as much as we can. We could stealth. Like, we could stealth past those guys, but I want the box, so we'll go ahead and just fight them. Should be far enough away from that guy. Ah, we got a casino chip. So if you look there, we've got the Emperor's Casino chip, so I guess we're adding gambling to the day's activities. Alright, so what I try to do is grab as many of these that aren't close to a spawn as I can. Alright, let's take advantage of... Oh, we should be able to grab this one. Try to avoid that dude. The Sith Warmonger. Alright, how many more do we need? We need 4. Now they do respawn. So this one will give us 5. That one will give us 6. We have to go over there anyway. Come back and grab 7. Might have to go get that one. We may end up fighting this guy. I think he's going to walk up on us here. Oh, took a turn. He saw that fight and he's like, I want no part of it. Alright, let's grab this while we can. Now he walks around in basically a circle. We're going to go ahead and fight him just so we have access to these two. What are we at? 6 of 8. Alright, I'm going to start working my way back that way. He'll follow me. And then that one respawned. Fire will probably cause us damage. Yep. That's it for this one. On to the next. So we're here. We'll move on to this one. Oh, I haven't been paying attention. Did we pop I think there's an achievement here we're looking at. Complete daily missions in Manon Invasion Zone. Yep, we're at 99. So one more, and we'll knock that achievement out. Okay, so on this map, you've got this kill 10. You notice it has a circle right here, but it works everywhere. So I don't spend a lot of time working on that one. Can always quick travel back to here and finish it at the end. We're going to pop that. There is a scannable thing up here, so we're just going to work our way up this way. Should give us everything we need. I am going to fight these guys because I'll get the easy ones if I can. Once you cross over these bridges here, this is more of a heroic area, so it will make the fights a little harder. Instead of fighting these normals, you'll fight strongs and some elites. Alright, let's try this reflective shield, see what it does. Oh, did our companion get it as well? Yeah, it looks like it's hurting him a little bit. Actually, we're doing pretty good. We've already got 4. Haven't even left the easy area yet. Alright, there's our achievement. So we've done the 100 dailies. Now the other one on Mana, we're not going to get this today, is 50 heroic missions. There's only 3. I think you can do them every day. So let's see, we're at 36. We'll get to 39. That'll give us 11 short. I'm not sure if I'm going to do achievements next week, but if I am, I'll work through and get to where we only have to do 1 run to finish it. We'll get that one done too. Alright, so now we're starting to get the code cylinders, which are the part of this one. So we've gotten to within range of that one. So now we could theoretically get both loots. Let's see what we got. We've got the... So we're 5 of 10, halfway through that one. Zoom's chatty today. She's got lots to say. Alright, we're gonna take out the normal, even though the medic's healing him. Just dies faster. Medic does a pretty good job of trying to keep himself alive. Let's interrupt that. There we go. Cool, got both in that one. Alright, so we're working our way up to these guys here. I'll throw my reflection on just to do some extra damage. I'm not worried about dying. I'd have to pull a lot of guys in this area to die. Is there a medic in this group? I don't see one. Ooh, I took some damage in this one, though. Maybe it was a good thing I did hit my reflection. There we go. That move for Zoom is so wicked. She caught up on her healing. Alright, so notice this popped up. We got enough of our drops. So it wants you to walk over here and scan from that area. But as we've discussed before, it doesn't really matter where you scan from as long as you have line of sight and are within the right amount of distance. So it's that little buoy thing out there. So you'll notice now that we have the little macro binocular icon. I don't know if it worked, if it's a problem here. Like, I have had an issue where if I try to use that version, it doesn't work. I think it was like that on Runic. So I always use the version they give me just in case. So there's the little icon that we need, little buoy, communication tower, whatever it is out there. And then now this is respawned, so we'll click on that, and then hopefully this one will respawn. There we go. And that'll clear that. We still have to go over here. There's 2 terminals there that we need to get. But we'll avoid fighting these guys if we can. There we go. So either or of these work. So we'll just go get the one that doesn't have anybody by it. And now we're still three items short here. So I'm just going to just quick travel back. Because now we do want to go back to the easy area. Just because it'll be quicker. It knocked out something there. I wasn't paying attention. And I didn't make conquest. March across the galaxy. 200,000 conquest points. We're done with Galactic Seasons. Hoping that they get the next one up and running. Oh, must be an Imperial player. Notice everything went gray. Yeah, we got green loot in that one. So now we're just looking for the yellow loot. Or gold. Not sure what color it's actually supposed to be. Nothing. Nothing. Actually, this is the Imperial side. Not sure. Maybe he just worked his way over here to fight guys. Alright, well. He didn't grab these guys, so we'll grab them. Come on, give him 3. That's probably not going to happen. Ooh, at least 2. Yep, got 2. Alright, come on. Just need one more. Hook us up.
Look at me, Master.
There we go. Alright, so that one's done. Now we're done quick traveling. So what we are going to do is head down the elevator. I like to go down this southern one. It doesn't matter. They both take you to the same general area. It's just a slightly different starting spot. So this is the kind of like, I think of it as a reverse aquarium. We've got these like bubbles of glass above us, but they also come down into these little areas where you can kind of see. Oh, we might have to fight that guy. Nope, we got away. So same thing here, just for screwed that up. Usually you can get by these guys without having to fight them. Let's go ahead and click on this because these respawn relatively quickly. So there's a chance by the time I get done with this fight, this one will have respawned. And we can click it again. I usually do that over there. I kill that group and then use that one twice and then come back and grab this one. I think you need 5. Yep, so we're at 2 so far. There we go. Thankfully you can do those during combat. Some things you can't. Kind of depends on how they set it up. Well, since we're over here, we'll go ahead and come back and grab this one. We get really lucky.
Die, Master. I'd never recover.
This one will respawn. Awesome. So there's your 2 elevators that come down. Like I said, it just starts you in a different spot. But yeah, you can kind of see these little areas that you can see the ocean. We're on Manon, very watery planet. Alright, 2 heroics left. The first one is a heroic 2. Again, I probably should just stealth past these guys. Alright, let's get this medic taken care of. Interrupt that med scan. Probably gonna get him before he gets another one off. Yep, we did. Nice. Here comes Zoom's big heal. That thing hits so hard. I think that's why people like Zoom.
Look at me, Master.
It's a little more volatile. I think your health does tend to drop lower, but then it pops back up. Okay, so this fight we are going to put Zoom over here. So I'm just going to hit her attack key. And I'm going to come over on this side. Because he does have a telegraph, a frontal attack, if you would. There we go. And so there's no point in both of us taking damage from that. It just makes the healing harder. Also, there are going to be spawns here, so we're going to knock them down before they got their channel done. There we go. And we popped the second conquest for killing 50 at that one. First one is 25, second one is 50. And that gives us conquest. It's 4,000 and change for the first one, 8,000 and change for the second one. Now we're gonna get a second spawn, but our mortar volley won't be off cooldown yet, so we'll just hail bolts them down. So they'll probably get a shot or 2 off here. I think we got their attention quick enough that they're gonna shoot me and not Zoom.
You'll be okay, right?
Now it's pretty much cake at this point. Should be able to get him before a third spawn comes in. Hopefully. If not, we've got our mortar volley back. There we go. Nice. Alright, so of the 2 heroics, that's definitely the easy one. So this one is a heroic 4. So those other 2 are heroic 2s. Not overly difficult to solo. Heroic 4s can be a challenge, just kind of depending on how things go. So my strategy is I like to put Zoom kind of right here at the corner of this tent, so I can get to that healer and she doesn't move. I think that one's far enough away that if I have to go over there, it could be a problem. Now, usually I do the plasma build and the grenade build. The plasma puts an area thing down, so my ability here to area attack the enemies is going to be lessened, but my survivability should be up. So we'll see if this is a better way to go or not. Usually I get by this one without any issues, but sometimes I'll get killed. Alright, so again, we'll make Zoom attack because then she won't move. And then we're going to come over here. And then what we're going to get is we're going to get kind of an endless supply of spawn happening here. Doesn't trigger right away. I would guess it is probably health level triggered. So we're 85, there we go. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and hit that. So these guys will run after Zoom. So she's pulling healer aggro. There we go. So I like to get them close enough that I can area attack them and the boss at the same time. So you can see now that my health is taking a bit of a hit, so we're going to keep an eye on that. We're going to go ahead and drop this over here. And so now mostly it's just keep them off the zoom and kill as many ads as we can, all the while still trying to do damage to the boss. So like when these guys start attacking zoom, we'll fire them up and see if we can knock these guys down. There we go. And then also, again, try not to forget to look at our own health on occasion. We've used up a lot of resource here. Area attacks are a little bit bad that way. Alright, that got most of it back. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and I haven't been using that and that. Let's go ahead and pop those. So a little bit of reflection. We'll see if the reflection kills that guy or not. Okay, so it might be reflecting but not actually doing damage to them. Alright, again, if we knock them down, they're not doing any damage. We'll go ahead and drop our second heroic moment item over there. Let's get that person off of the zoom. Alright, we're doing pretty good. We haven't used the defensive yet. Drop our dot on the boss. Ah, missed him. Pull him back to us. Right now we don't have a lot of enemies, so we're going to go ahead and push the boss a little bit here. Let's give Zoom some help. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and now drop my reflection, because then that one does do damage. You can see it bouncing little spheres of death. Alright, we need to clean these guys up. So we've lost our heroic moment. Alright, we need to clean this up a little bit. Not sure. I think I'm missing the area attacks more than I'm getting the benefit of these defensives. Now I haven't been using them as much, so I tried to keep my eye on that. Let's get caught up on the ads here. The ads can get overwhelming if you're not careful. Alright, zoom, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I like this as much. I think I like the extra offense. Alright, so once that comes back, we should be alright. That'll help. Let's get that guy off the zoom. Alright, feeling a little nervous here, so we're going to just pop up here, grab some health. And we'll hit these two. Get a dot on the boss, that helps. Helps to do damage while we're not directly doing damage. Alright, we'll drop the area attack on the boss as well. Alright, we can get some of these guys cleared out. 8 seconds. Whoa, let's get our reflection going. That'll heal us back up. Okay. That's going to help. Give us a nice big area attack over there. Pull that guy off the zoom. Pull them off the zoom. And then we'll So here at some point, we're just going to start pushing the boss, because once the boss dies, the ads go away. But we want to make sure we can live through that part. So I'm going to do one more clear out over here. Get that guy off the zoom. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll kind of push the boss here. Alright, 2 defenses left. Alright, 12%. Let's see if we can push the boss now. %. Yeah, we're in good shape. There we go. So that's the heroic 4. Felt a little more ragged than a normal run. That could just be the randomness, but I think having the 2 offensive attacks helps me area clean stuff out a little bit better, and it doesn't hit my energy as bad. So I might go back to those, but alright, so we got 1 achievement done with that. Okay, so that one's Imperial. We do have some Mech Shaw stuff to do, so let's do that next. Pop outside the instance here. And should be, I thought there was a Mech Shaw, maybe not. No, actually, I don't think there is a Mech Shaw daily thing. Alright, we're gonna old school travel. 5,000 credits. Alright, so this one I am definitely less familiar with. So last time we bumbled our way through it. This time hopefully we'll bumble our way through it a little bit more effectively. I thought there was a thing there, but I don't see it. Okay, what do we have here? So the We're Wanted Men is this death sentence one, I believe. And then what's this one? Yeah, and that's just a heroic, which we can quick travel to. We picked up something over here last time, this data pad, but that might be the first time you do it, and then after that it goes to the terminal. They sometimes do that as well. Alright, let's look around a little bit. There's the cantina we need to go to, Slugfall Cantina, which has Slugfall Harbor. And then the other... Oh, there is something up there, I thought. Yeah, there's a mission up there. Let's pop up there and see. It's like to help the person or something. Let's see what we can do. Unfortunately, I think last time it only let us do one. Yep, there's another terminal here. Alright, trade house records. Complete trade house missions 3. More credits and cents. Obtain blood samples. Disturb Grefna nests. That's different. I don't remember. So this might be... Oh, that's on Onderon. Holy cow. Okay. Chalk up another one to the people with more credits and cents. But we've had dozens of inquiries about live harvested juvenile... Okay, so it sends you out on different missions, I'm guessing. Alright, let's grab that. We'll grab that. Guess we're going to Onderon at some point here. Alright, let's do the heroic first. We'll start hard and go to simple. Nice part about the heroic is it's got this nice little travel ability. Alright, so last time we did this, we did not get the what you call it, the bonus mission done, because I didn't know what was bonus and what wasn't bonus, and also one of the named people was named different than what I was expecting. So, but we've learned this time we'll do much better. So getting the 20 kills, not a big deal. I think there's like a scan terminals bonus mission. We didn't get that one done last time, so we'll make sure we do that this time for completeness. So we're gonna come down here first this time. So there are different gaming styles. One is often considered what's called a completionist. Achievement-driven gamers tend to fall into that category, where you do stuff just to complete the thing, right? Whether it's a trophy, whether it is a, you know, number-driven like I'm doing here, where you're just trying to kill so many things. But also just in general play, you'll catch yourself, like again, doing the bonus missions on this really are going to make no difference. But it's there, and it must be completed. So it is a drive, the completionist drive. There's a test you can take for MMOs called either the Bartle score or the Bartle quotient.
Great! Now you can get through the gates. Let's get those people out of there.
And it will measure you on 4 different things. Achievement, socializing, let's see, achiever, socializer, killer, and explorer, I think are the 4. And it's not just you pick one, it's a mix of all of the different ones. It's an interesting little test to take if you kind of want to explore your own gaming tendencies. I usually score pretty high on the achiever. Usually the achiever, socializer, and explorer are pretty similar for me. The killer one is usually a little bit lower. And that's not just player killing. It's a category they use to kind of describe, you know, putting your will on others. PvP definitely falls into that category. But also just competition. You know, racing another player. I haven't read the descriptions in a while, but alright, we knocked out that bonus. Right, we got 2 of those. We're just gonna clean this whole thing. I don't think we went over here last time. Oh yeah, we must have. Either that or there's more than 3 of these spots. So. That's some grip strength. Look at that, how he just swings that giant assault rifle with one hand. What a strong guy. So we dropped the dot on the... Oh, I guess one of the lieutenants. There's 2 of them here. Get a little extra damage. I won't call it free damage, but... I thought that was going to kill that guy. I had already tabbed to the next. aimed on that one. I thought that would be a good time. Alright. Alright, there's one more of those somewhere we have to find.
One of my guys heard there's a deal going down today.
Alright, so that's upstairs. And maybe that's where the last console is. But we're gonna look around here a little bit. I think we've cleared everything out. Yep, that's a dead end. So that was one down there. There was one down there, which is also a dead end. I don't think we can go through these doors. Nope. But that's two. One right around the corner here. That's three. This is also, I believe, a dead end. Took us to one of the slave rooms. Alright, must be, the fourth one must be upstairs. And we got three last time too. We didn't go down that, right when you come in the entrance and take that left, we didn't go down there last time. It's a narrow walkway when you're wearing this much armor. Alright, so we got a little bit of a jumping puzzle here. I hosed it up last time. Did better that time. Alright, so there's the terminal and the two guys we have to fight. So, pop the terminal first. There we go. We'll drop the dot on the overseer, then we'll kill the... So here is the Imperial buyer is the Imperial manager of involuntary labor. Alright, I'm going to try to get myself back here. So hopefully I don't drop that circle onto Zoom. There we go. Yeah, I can't tell if it's hitting her or not. Alright, go ahead and throw our shield up. Get some free heals from the reflections. Alright. Let's see. Some gifts, some armor. Armor and weapons. Throw that down there. A lot of gifts. 3 gifts. That's a reputation item. Junk, junk, junk. Junk, 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 junk. Another reputation item. Another reputation item. Okay. So we need to do this speak to the droid, and that was the Slugfall Cantina. So we'll go to the Slugfall Harbor here. Oops. So this area that we're in is kind of, it's not on the main map. So last time we were looking for it and I couldn't find it. So, you know, it's, if we look at the big map, you can't get to it off of paths. You have to actually, there's probably a speeder route over here if I remember right. Alright, now let's go. So this one I think I just have to start doing off stream. It looks like you essentially have to run it at least, if not more than 30 times. My gut is probably more because it's random, and so you get a random group is what it feels like, but we've only run it once, so we are working on a limited data set. Last time we ran it, we got the dire skulls. So we talked to this dude. Grand opening of the Slugfall VIP room. Alright. And then I believe that is upstairs. I think so. Nope. It's downstairs.
Please, there are only 4 of us. Could you take us as far as Tanar?
Alright, I think I'm going to try to set up and fight it over here this time, though. They seem to come in that door. Last time I fought it over here. I don't know, there didn't seem to be an achievement for not killing VIP patrons, so let's see what happens. Last time we drank water. See if that has any effect on us. Oh, I dance. I don't remember dancing last time. Alright, well, we got Darmanda this time. Oh, this is different. So last time, the Dire Skulls, it was a wave spawner. We just got wave after wave after wave of bad guys. Now I want to be careful in case he has a knockback. We don't want to get knocked out of the instance. We are going to back him up over here. So this is mostly just so we don't kill the VIPs. We'll keep them happy. Okay, yeah, it says Party Crasher. It's singular, so there was a bit of a hint there. Nova Blade Party Crashers is plural, so I'll have to read up if there's any correlation on if you choose to drink water or not on what you get. I would doubt it. I think this is probably just random. I'm not too worried about death, so I'm going to go ahead and just reflect just to do some extra damage. This is a pretty straightforward fight. The old tank and spank. Although I'm not technically a tank. Or tanky. Alright, we'll give Zoom some help. Here comes her big heal. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh, you'll notice those buffs went away. I didn't really talk about that, but they only work when you're on Manon. So you can't like go there, get them, and then use them for your whole play session. Same thing with Runic. They're planetary specific. Otherwise, I'd probably start most of my play sessions that way. If I was going to play for a while, go get a bunch of buffs like that, and then use them across different planets. Alright, yeah, this one just feels like a grindy... You're just going to have to keep killing people. Because I don't think we can get another one. I think it's a one a day type of thing. But we'll check. Let's go ahead and... Let's jump back to Junker's Junction. I think that's where we picked up the stuff. And then we're off to Onderon. And then back. Alright, so there was our data pad. It was right there. Yep. There is our terminal that gave us that mission. And it is not there. It's not in our thing either to talk to the droid. So, yeah, I think that's a one a day thing. So it's a month or two probably of working on that. So I'll probably start doing that as a daily. Alright, let's pop over to Onderon, I guess. I suppose we could have used the weekly quick travel, but that's okay. So we're not going to run the dailies here. I think we're just going to see if we can find out where we need to go for this mission. And then we'll go back to Mechshaw. Come on. There we go. Oop, come on. Oh, that's not too far. I don't think there's any quick travel points. Yeah, we can pop out here. None directly to the area, but one close enough. So it looks like we have a clickable. Disturb Gren... Is it Grenhaw? Grenhaw nests. So we're going to assume that those are probably clickable. There, okay, there's a Griffna. Not sure that these will count, but we'll play around with it here a little bit.
I'd never recover.
Nope. Alright, let's knock these guys out.
What's the problem?
Heck, we're not even in the area. Alright, let's pay attention to what the game's trying to tell us. So it gave us the hint to disturb nests and an area to do it in. So let's follow what it's trying to tell us here. Yeah, we got some free money. Alright, I see a clicky thing there. Griffnaw Mound. So we got a juvenile Griffnaw. So what's this do? Throw the device at a juvenile Griffnaw to emit a pulse that briefly stuns the target. Extensively modified Cathhound growth hormone compound. Results potentially unpredictable. Used with caution in a controlled lab environment only. Sure.
We can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Alright, I'm not sure what that did. Alright, we'll see if we can throw it at a... Nope, that didn't do anything. Killed him. Alright, let's try again. Obtain blood sample. Oh, I wonder if it's just loot. So this... Oh, it's just a thing. Okay. Jeez, pay attention. I think I'm figuring it out now. Alright, so we hit it with this. Then we hit it with this. There we go. And it looks like it's a one and done type of thing. Let's see if we pop him with this again. I think it killed it last time. Yep. Okay. Well, we've at least figured it out now. Oh, that didn't give us the deal. Wonderful.
What's the problem?
Ooh, can we get two off of this? Alright, we'll get that one. Alright, can we get the other one? Doesn't look like it. Well, I mean, it's a pretty straightforward mechanic. The joys of Onderon. Maybe a little tedious, but not horrible.
Okay, right?
Yeah, that one didn't stun, so... Alright, 4 down, 1 to go. Okay, so that's kind of cool. So it looks like, what is this one? This mission can be repeated one more time. The Mechshaw Trade House needs assistance. So it's cool. I'm guessing we're going to do this just to make sure. But I think that's a one a day type of thing. But it's cool that it completed. So you don't have to go back and turn it in at Mechshaw just to force you to travel. We're going to go back for completeness and testing, but my gut is we're going to get back there and not be able to do anything. So it looks like, I don't know, that doesn't really give you anything. Some credits and tech fragments, so completing that's not a huge deal, but over the next couple days, Sunday and Monday, I'll probably complete it just to see if it does anything, but I don't think it does. Yeah, and it doesn't look like this terminal. We talked to her at one point, I thought, so maybe completing that opens up some dialogue. We'll see. So I'll work on that over the next couple of days. Alright, let's see what we have. We have Flashpoint, Imperial, Manon, we already did that. Mechshaw, yeah, that's just going to slowly grind out. That one's an Imperial. Alright, let's pop back to our stronghold. Let's see, have we made Conquest? I don't think we've made Conquest yet. Where are we at on Conquest? Actually, not too bad. Yeah, let's run one more thing. Something we haven't run in a while. I haven't run Osis in a while. We run Rishi, CZ, Zyust all the time. I ran Runic last week, I think. I do need to do the bonus world boss up there. I have the components, I just haven't done it. Oricon can be interesting. It's not a bad run. And should get us our 30,000. Don't feel like McKeb. Iocath and McKeb I don't care for as dailies. If anybody wants to see them, let me know, but the Dread Masters. Okay. Pop over to the camp. I don't know why it brings you in here. Probably because this is where the operations are. So for repeatable content, that might be where people want to go. We'll go ahead and grab the dailies. So the dailies here are basically the same as the story missions. They lower the requirements on a lot of them. Like, I think you have to do 5 of the terraforming devices in the story version versus 3 for the dailies. But well, other than that, they're essentially the same. Arguably, either love or hate dailies, because it's the same missions. If you kind of enjoy, I guess, efficiency and trying to get, work out, like, okay, how do I make this faster or more efficient? It can be fun that way. I have gotten myself relatively trapped into I think I've got a relatively efficient route, so I just kind of always do them the same.
I'd never recover.
Whether that's good or bad, I don't know. See how much Zoom can pull all the aggro off of me. I think she's got all but this dude. He seems to really like me. Oh, another stun. Alright. Good job, Zoom. Way to tank him.
Enjoy a good fight.
Flashpoint stabilizers. 5 of them. Boom. Like those one shots. More stunning. There we go. I personally like to sneak up the backside here. You can go on the other side as well. Skip that spawn. We don't need them. And then sneak kind of in the back way here. And we're disconnecting. Zoom, keep me alive. Well, you guys haven't seen the disconnect yet. Here it comes. There it is. The stream delay. And then me explaining the stream delay will be delayed. So we've got delay inception going on here. But you guys are catching up. Alright, we are back. So for this, I'm not too terribly worried. Zoom should keep us alive. Not only does Zoom keep us alive, she killed the spawn, so. Nice work. My healer took out the whole spawn. Alright, what are we at? 3 of 5. Get lucky and get 2 here. We'll wrap this one up. There's 1. There's 2. Ah, look at all those debuffs and roots, or slows. They weren't roots. Roots when you can't moves, slows, or when you move slowly. Alright, so you can pop this anywhere, but this is where we're going next. I normally don't do. There's a seeker droid and a macro binocular bonus missions you can do on this planet. Can't remember if this came out right about the same time they were implementing that or later. Alright, this is either a very simple fight or a very frustrating fight. All comes down to if you look at the mechanics and realize you have to interrupt. Let's try to do this without interrupting and see what happens. So the first one is this extract. You can see his health. Like, he'd be dead by now. There, look at his health is almost back to full. Now he's gonna probably hit a root. Or is he still extracting on me? So you'll see in chat, people get so frustrated with this fight. Now I think he pulls the health out of that thing. Oh, we killed it. I was gonna let him live, but if you've watched my streams before, you can end that fight in 10 seconds if you interrupt those extracts. So you can beat it, but especially with people running the story version of this, you will actually see, you know, in the chat, like, I can't kill this thing, what's wrong? So people often ask for help on that one if they're struggling with that. But and it's fair if you're just playing the solo game, the stories, there's only a few times that you really have to interrupt things. Some of the, we'll call them the boss fights for the class stories and stuff, have a mechanic where, you know, whatever dude is doing tons and tons and tons of damage, or they have a move that will just instantly kill you, and if you don't interrupt it, you can't get by it. But beyond that, interrupts aren't really a thing you have to deal with a lot in the base game. Operations and PvP, they're a little more used, maybe even flashpoints. But so figure, like, I didn't use it, but normally I would use it there. That's probably the only time. Maybe one of the champions, you could interrupt them in the heroic area. But beyond that, I'm going to do this whole planet and not use my interrupt. Alright, I usually try to skip these two guys. You can fight them if you want. We're going to knock out the planetary kill total without any problem at all. So you don't have to go out of your way to fight things. Alright, I like to just, once I get 3, I go back. You could go down the other side and get fresh ones, but timing wise, these tend to respawn pretty close. Depends on how fast you kill things. And you don't have to fight again. It'll be a little slower on the way back because remember we fought a group there, so our click on that one was a little bit delayed, but and that'll give us our 5. Now this is a bonus mission. You don't have to do this. I suppose if you're in a hurry, you could skip it. But it's a pretty easy bonus mission. Alright, let's see what my luck is today. You can sometimes skip this group. If you make this jump, perfect. If you bang off that little corner, or they're standing in a slightly different spot, you'll sometimes pull aggro there. I'm going to say 60-40. Make it past about 60% of the time. Alright, so here we're going to skip everything. These little dog dread beasts have like this screen move. We're delayed. This might hose us. That has a good chance of knocking you off your speeder. We got slowed there. So I try to keep my distance from those guys. So this is the bonus area. Basically, I'm going to avoid that spawn, and then the rest of these guys are just going to give up. They go into evade mode, so you don't have to fight them. And this guy spawns far enough away from those guys, you don't have to fight them either. You don't want to. I suppose you could interrupt that, maybe. I'm going to interrupt his heal if I can. There we go. Let's make it a little bit quicker. Alright, so same thing here. We're going to... avoid the dogs. As long as we don't get knocked off our speeder. Oh, somebody might have been through here before us. Oh, no. Avoid the dogs. And what you do is you run past here. You can't go inside while you're in combat. But this little spot right here, you don't pull aggro on the stuff that's over here. You drop aggro on everything else. And into the instance you go.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
So I suppose for me, you know, that's part of the fun of dailies, right? Figuring out the little things like that. Like, we could have just fought all those guys. It wouldn't have taken much longer. But if we can gain just a little bit of time. It's its own kind of challenge to try to figure stuff like that out. And there are lots of guides out there. If you're struggling or not sure how to get by something. Or if you have questions, feel free to throw them in the comments. I try to answer all the questions if I can. Or I will respond and tell you I don't know if I don't have an answer. Or join me in one of the live streams and ask them live. Like, if it's an interesting question, like, if I was running this right now and somebody popped into the stream and said, hey, I have a question about X on this planet or this daily, we'd probably just go do it and figure it out. Take a look at it. Because that's fun. Ooh, he doesn't spawn over there very often. So if you really wanted to maximize this, I'm going to get to right inside of 30. And this move slows him down because he's going to walk towards us, so put a slow on him. And we can get him mostly killed here. Ah, he pulled me in before he got to us. That's the other move that a lot of people forget, your stun breaker. So he had me in that choke, so I have this on a mouse button. I have both my interrupt and my stun breaker on mouse buttons. So I broke out of that so that I could go back to fighting. Those are probably the two moves that, again, a casual style player just would forget about or not realize they have. Let's go down to the steps. We hope and cross our fingers we get put on the south side. I think it's just random. And we did. Awesome. Alright, looks like somebody's come through here before us. We'll go in this general direction, see if we can not be tripping over each other. And we need 3 of these. We're also going to grab this little crystal. It's another bonus mission. Again, skip it if you want. But it's easy. 1 down, 2 to go. Where's the little dude that spawned? There he is. Might be able to get this one without fighting the whole group. Let's see. Doesn't where the little... Yeah, he spawned down here. So we didn't have to fight that group. Alright. So if you kind of slide over here, you can avoid that group. Oops. Fell off. If you still need kills, let's check our planetary kill counter here. Onderon. Nope, that's Onderon. We need Oricon. There we go. So we only need 5 more people. So again, this is a bonus boss. Skip it if you want. But what did it give us? I don't see a lot of conquest. Oh, there we go. 585 conquest. So, is it worth it? I don't know. Probably make cases either way. 500 conquest isn't a lot.
You're great, but I need you better.
Alright, so the one that I've done many times is you fight this guy and you run away. Or quick travel out. Make sure you click on that, otherwise you have to come back. Now I was going to say leave. It's just similar to like the Gonthor shop. You can quick travel out of here. You don't have to walk out. There are some missions where you have to talk to somebody at the entrance, but this is not one. As soon as we are outside of the instance, it'll complete the mission for us. Alright, what do we need? 3 more people. We'll get 2 of those from killing the 2 boss guys we need to fight. And we might just have to pick a fight with a 3rd guy to get our 3. There's 1. Oh, my stun breaker was on. Cooldown for 3 more seconds. Look at him slamming into the ground. Now, in this fight, there is another guy that will come walking up on you from this direction. You can sometimes get 2 of these guys. If you are struggling with one, be careful with that. If you're not, that's cool. I think I can, with my defenses, I could probably handle 2 if I had to. I try not to. Alright, we're gonna... I thought I tried to break out of that, but I don't think I did. Alright, 1 down. See if the other guy, here he comes. Now, if you want to live dangerously, let's go ahead and try this. You can just try to DPS race the guy. Again, I have defensive cooldown, so this is a little more practical for me than, you know, for some classes. But let's see how this goes. Yeah, we're doing alright so far. He has less health than we do.
Look at me, Master.
So quicker, riskier, if you want to go that route. Yep, 49. I have to kill 1 more thing. We're just going to do our normal run, because if I accidentally pull aggro, then we'll get it. If I don't, then we'll consider what we're going to do. The problem is in this heroic area, all the groups are relatively large, so you won't necessarily get an easy fight. But it doesn't really matter. We need 4 of these. Yep. Alright, let's see. Oh, the droid moved. I think we're going to pull aggro here. Can usually slip through there. With him sitting there, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Let's make sure there is a boss that works this area. Alright, let's see if we can get by. I don't think we're going to be able to. Yeah. Didn't have a lot of hope on that. Okay, so we want to clear this area before we have to deal with that boss. So let's get him. Pull this guy. Well, we definitely got our one that we needed.
What's the problem?
Now, if you want to do the macro binocular quest, it starts right there. And essentially what you have to do, I'll show you. I'm not going to do it, but is there are like a spot here, and I think down here, where there it is. That little tower right there that's spinning. You have to find 4 of those. There's 2 on the north, 2 on the south. So. The reason I tend to not do it is you can't see the south ones from the north side, which means I'd have to travel down there separately just to get it done. If I could do it all from up here, like if I could see across the wall there, I would probably do it. I think we made conquest. Nice. But I don't think you can. Let's double check here, but I think that center stuff gets in the way. That or it might just be too far away. Yeah, I think all that stuff gets in the way. Again, you can see the ones here. There's one there. I don't know where the other one's at, but... Alright, so let's see. Made Conquest 117. You can tell I have not played a ton this week. Haven't been doing anything that's really triggering Conquest. Kind of a quiet SWTOR week this week. They did launch the new season of PvP, which we will eventually probably participate in. So if you are interested, doesn't look like anything's changed. It's still the same. You can do 4 of these. You get the weeklies. There's a new gear, so we can take a quick peek at that. Boots. Not a bad set. Kind of has a... It's almost got like this Caesar crown thing going on with horns. I don't know. Little pseudo... tribal-y looking. I'm not sure. And then obviously the second set really looks about the same. Let's see, is this the Scorching Sands? This one is the Sandstorm, yeah. So you're just going to see basically a little bit more light in color. Let's see the boots. I think the boots light up a little bit. Yep, you can see those. There's the belt. Yep, belt lights up. The pants don't look much different. And... yeah, chest piece lights up more. Which is, I think all of the PvP sets have been this way. The first set is the base, and the second set is this more lit up version. So, we'll do that eventually. Alright. Oops. Let's take a look at our spoils of war here. What do we get? More gear, more reputation items, more gear. Alright, I think all that's junk. We'll open these up, see what we get there. We'll keep those. What's our repair bill? 26,000, not bad. Yeah, we made more than that. Sell that stuff off. And then let's make sure these are all 320s. Which they should be if they're loot drops. Yep. Just deconstruct those. What's our currency at? Yeah, 4,000, 1,500. I spent a bunch of those the other day. I probably should spend those since I'm capped on them. Definitely have to before we PvP. Alright, that's clean. Let's go ahead and dump. I got most of my characters now, not only in gear, but in gear that is their actual, the gear they're supposed to have, right? So Bolt Blaster is troopers and mercenaries. Targeters is agent and smugglers and stuff like that. I'm a few pieces short, which I'll have to do later. Alright, store all that. Could probably get rid of that, but we'll keep it for now. Alright, I think we have one more order of business on this guy. We got ourselves... Didn't we get ourselves a... Oh, we got 2 Emperor's chips. So we're going to go ahead and just pop down to Nar Shaddaa, do a little gambling. I did this when I was playing. I can't remember, one of my characters had 4 chips that I got. Or no, how did it work? I think I had like a 50 kingpins, and I got 4 Emperor's chips off of it. And then I got 150 kingpins and got 1 Emperor's chip off of it. So it'll show you the difference in what the RNG can do, right? That 4 was probably way too high of a drop rate. The 1 was probably way too low. It probably averaged out where it was supposed to be. All right. Let's get ourselves away from the group. We'll come over to this one. Now, what we're hoping for, let's go ahead and turn off. I'll let you guys see the chat for this. We're hoping for either jackpots. We're hoping for not kingpins. So that was an expensive, well, free for us. These chips cost 7.5 million. So if you bought one and got a golden certificate, so I'll take that. Like when I get frustrated is I get the kingpins and you have to go play the kingpins and stuff. So not much there. We got a golden certificate and then 2 cartel market certificates. So for 15 million, that's 5 million a piece. Not sure if that was a good drop rate, but I'll take it. I haven't really been participating that much in the nightlife event this year. There is a speeder that's a jackpot only. I might try to grind through and get. I haven't decided yet. Alright, let's go a little more achievement hunting. So we're going to go ahead and go grab an Imperial character. I think we'll get our mercenary, which is I'm muscle memoried into this commando. So we'll grab our mercenary that's the same essential build. Who do we need? Yeah, let's grab this guy. So it's the mirror class for the Imperial side. So the animations are different, uses different weapons. He's not quite as geared as Zax is. But essentially it's the same. I've even gotten the moves, I think, all in the same spots. So if we look, he's got a full 336 set. He's got, I think, the same implants, but just not augmented. The gear's slightly different. But okay, what do we have? We have Ilum. So this one will trigger when we finish this one. So basically we need to find 43 droids. And then we have Terrace. Now I don't think there is an Ilum thing here. Well, there's the flashpoints. Flashpoints probably have a lot of droids in them. That might be a way to complete that. There is a heroic on Ilum, but I don't think it's here. Now, I'm going to go to Fleet. There is a way to get there. So if you travel to Ilum, you have to go through the station. If you're on Fleet or close to Fleet, there's a slightly quicker way. I would argue this is going to take probably about the same amount of time. But if you just are annoyed walking through space stations above Ilum, this is another way that you can actually get yourself to Ilum. If I can remember where it's at. Let's see. There should be. Not going to be there. Not going to be there. Galactic Seasons. Probably in the combat training area. Let's go see. It's wherever the uprisings are, I believe. There's like a terminal. Yeah, I think it's this terminal here. Alright, so if you want to, this terminal does have an Ilum entry. There it is. So you can pick up the heroic here. You can also pick up the heroic on Ilum. But the cool part about picking it up here is then theoretically we can now use this quick travel. So just stop that. If we were going to travel directly to Ilum, it's going to cost us 1900 credits. We're going to start in the space station, walk through the space station, and then go down to the planet. This should be free. 522, 5, was that 62? 522, 562. But beyond that, I don't know. It's probably more time, less credits would be my guess for doing it this way. Yep. So we didn't spend any credits that way. Now, I'm not sure that we're going to do the heroic because I don't think that's really a lot of droids. And what we want is Republic droids. Let's go take a peek. I don't know why he's gray. Go see what we can find for... We just need to find an area that spawns a lot of droids. So we'll see what we have here. Duros, we don't want them. Duros. So that doesn't do us a lot of good. Republic trackers. Don't need those. So this is the heroic area up here. Okay, that's a droid and a major, a lookout, sentinel droid. Alright, we could get them there. It's not going to be the most efficient because we're fighting a lot of strongs and elites. What's up here? Guard. Just the one salve. There's a few different droids. Alright, let's pop up here. See what we get. And see if they count. Yep, so our 207 triggered. So we got one. There was one walking there. Oh, no, that's a guard. 208. Guard, technician, yeah. It's not crawling with droids.
Put my mind to it.
We'll make a loop through here. I'm just gonna see what we're dealing with. What do we have in here? Well, that's definitely a droid and a Sal. No, those are both guards. That gave us a droid, a technician. It looks like all these droids are strongs, which aren't horrible to kill. But Yeah, so this is a whole group of normals. Might turn our healer on just to keep things going a little quicker. Mako's in DPS mode right now. Alright, just so I don't have to think about it. Alright, so it's kind of like a droid per spawn type of thing here. Officer. I mean, this isn't a horrible space. It'll be a little slow going. We'll make a loop through and then we'll try a different area and see if it's any better. But we have a backup plan. Can always come here and grind them out. I also want to make a whole loop just to see if they respawn, which they should. I think the respawn rate should be high enough. I knocked him out of the circle. They're right on the edge like that, and they knock back. You sometimes lose them. Oh, you're all by yourself. This may be why it's an achievement as well. Sometimes you'll see that they will create an achievement like this because every droid on Ilum is a stronger, better. Right? It's kind of part of the challenge. So again, this is a very completionist mindset. For a lot of people, you might be looking at this and being like, "Oh, I would never just run around in circles and kill droids. Sounds boring." And the activity itself, potentially, it's not the most exciting thing. On the flip side, the completionist brain kicks in, and it's like you gain satisfaction from the act of getting, every time that number ticks, you know, it's a little bit of a feedback loop of, I don't want to call it joy. That's probably a little bit overkill, but for a completionist, a progress bar can feel satisfying, right? Like it's watching things get done, and this is no different. Well, we're up 11. This will be 12 so far. Alright, so this is probably a viable way to pull this off, and I think this is where we came in. Yep. This is where we started. So we can make loops here. We only need 30 more. Let's see, there's spawns here. This is going to be mostly Imperial down there. I don't think there's a lot of droids over there, if I remember right. This actually may end up being our best spot, but I'll go looking around here a little bit. If we can find an area that has a similar number, but they're normals and not strongs, it would just speed it up a little bit. Killing so many of the wildlife, and there might be an achievement for, you know, getting the a bit of a drop out there, so I'm not sure where it dropped out, but a guardsman, captain, guardsman. So basically what I was saying is we're hoping to find some normal droids just because we can take them out quicker. And we're skipping the wildlife, skipping the just normal Republic guys. And there may have been achievements for getting those guys, but I've already completed them, I think. Yeah, I'm not seeing any good droid spawns. Jedi over here. Another Jedi. Yeah, I didn't see anything there that's really good in the droid category. That's just wildlife, wildlife, wildlife. Alright, we may have found the best spot we're gonna get. I have a feeling the stuff down here is all gonna be friendly, because this is kind of where the this is where the Republic missions are. So you'll notice they're all green to us. We'll go over by the Republic base, see if there's anything over there. Shouldn't be. Outside of the stuff that's going to be way harder to kill. Whoa, what do we got here? Ooh, this has some promise. Okay, those are creatures. Got one droid, an operative, a second droid, a third droid. What's that walking guy? A fourth droid. Assault droid. Ooh, I'm liking this area. Alright. Okay, we're kind of close. We want to be careful here. We're close to a Republic base. So we don't want to pull in tight enough that we trigger those turrets and stuff, those champions. That was 3 right there. I can pull these guys without getting that stuff. There's another droid there. Yeah, I was figuring, there's a droid in that group, so didn't really want to pull the elite, but not a big deal. Yeah, it's already 7. The question is how fast will they respawn? If we get a good respawn right here, this might be our farming spot. Again, we'll keep our distance from those turrets, but looks like probably a Republic player. Oh, we want to keep our distance from that guy, and he's on the move. So, okay, our companion got in there too close to a turret, so we're gonna run away.
Right behind you.
Just to break aggro. There we go. Now we do want that dude to move on. Hopefully he doesn't come this way. That's an operative, so we don't need it. We do have a droid in there. Alright, we'll wait for him to walk by. And then we'll go back and see if things are respawned or not. Oh, pulled the Jedi. We can survive a little bit, especially if it's just one. Like, it's just a sentinel. It shouldn't kill us. Let's see. Yeah, he hits hard. I feel like I'm missing. Maybe it's that. It's over here on Zax's bar. Yeah, I think we can take this guy. We want to.
I'm not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
Okay, cool. We got respawns happening. Alright, we're gonna fight this guy just for the challenge of it, but we'll probably run away if we get more. Yeah, look at them all respawn. Nice. We'll go ahead and vent our heat. Oh, it didn't take. There we go. Help our sustained DPS a little bit. Much longer fight. Alright, taking some shots here at the end. I wasn't in range. Alright, hopefully we can stay out of range of the turrets. And Mako doesn't go crazy and go running in there. Hey, we got a casino token. Pull them all. Come and fight me. Pulled the planetary kills for Ilum. That'll be good for some conquest. Yeah, we've already got an 18 here. I think we're at 220, I think, when we started here. We got 13 at the other place. And even with killing that sentinel, I think we've gotten more than 13 quicker, so. Alright, I see some respawns happening. We'll pop back over here. I think there's one droid in this group. Keep an eye out for that sentinel that we had to fight earlier. That might be him. No, that's a turret down there. That guy went to find some cover, I think. Alright, we'll look around a little bit, but I don't think we're going to find a better spot than that. We only need 8 more. So one more spawn, I think we're going to have this knocked out. Now, if we wanted to, we could switch over to a PvP, because it would be its own spawn, but fighting in the Republic base next to turrets on the PvP zone just doesn't sound like a good idea. So there we go, we're respawning. So what's going to be cool here is when this one pops, we're going to get 5, but if we look up here, the completion of this one is just to complete this last thing we're missing. So we're going to get 2 achievements. Sentinel's back. I don't think he walks all the way over here though. We'll see.
Buster.
So we're going to get a twofer here. Once we pop the achievement, we'll get 2 achievements. He does seem to be coming in this direction. Alright, we'll move over here. See what his patrol path is. I think he probably walks around the corner there. So we don't have to worry about him. Yep. Let's see if we can get these guys while he's away. While your Jedi Protector has abandoned you. $48, $49. And there we go. So there's the first achievement. And then that triggers the second achievement. There it pops up. Alright, so walk away here. Just want to get out of aggro range. So that should be... That's it. We've completed Ilum. So it should give us a beautiful 100% on Ilum. Alright, Terrace is next. We're at 94%. And the only thing we're missing, I think, is this guy right here. Yeah, we have to go 5,000. We're at 46, so we're at 4,700. We need 300 kills on Terrace. And that is anything. So what we're going to do is to kind of double dip here. We'll just run the Terrace dailies. So we'll get some conquest out of it as well. Imperial Terrace. It's been a while since I've run dailies on Imperial Terrace. I don't run a lot of Imperial dailies. I know the Republic one's better. All right, how many do we need? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We picked up 7. Let's see if I remember any of them. Ooh, I remember that one. You know what? Let's just go in order. Who cares? We'll do them all. Alright, so this will be a little slower in general as we are doing heroics. Once we clear the heroics, we'll probably switch over to a non-heroic area to finish farming out kills. Just walk across the landscape, shoot at anything we find. We have a couple of bonus missions in here. Let's see. What is his... Oh, his scavenging. I should take care of that. We'll do that after we finish this mission. Okay, now I don't remember where all the dudes are. So this bonus mission to locate these guys, they're basically clickable bodies on the ground. Okay, there's one there. But I don't remember 100% where they all are. So if we find all 4, cool. If we don't, I know one of them is up there, I think. These are like all droids. My scavenging is capped. All right. Command Center Cantina. I can't remember if there is a... So I've used up my quick travel, so we'll probably cycle back and do this one last. But I want to, again, trying to maximize things.
Even on Balmora.
Is there a... There's trainers. Yeah, I don't see what I'm looking for. Alright, let's just go to fleet. We can come back to here. So what we're going to do is my scavenging's at 600. And so when I scavenge things, I'm not gaining skill. I'm gaining the materials, so I'm not losing out on anything there. But if we're going to do that much scavenging, we might as well get our scavenging up. There are achievements for those, although I've already popped those for on other characters. I still have to do the crafting ones. So I've gotten all the gathering ones and all the mission ones, so I've, like treasure hunting and scavenging and stuff like that. But the like armor mech and arms tech and all those I haven't. I just haven't sat down and ground through them. So archaeology, slicing, scavenging. That's what we're looking for. So if we look here, this cap's at 700. So we just need to buy it. So now we're at 600 to 700. And so when we actually do stuff, we'll be able to get some skill. All right. Back to terrace we go. If you play a lot of alts, it can get... Oh crap, I forgot. So this is the... So this would have happened on Ilum, right? If we would have traveled directly to the planet instead of using the quick travel. I might have been able to pop one of those if I was thinking about it. Oh well, get scenic group. So this is part of the story. I think that you probably at some point talk to somebody up here when you're going through the story. Yep, there it is. Over the years, with different expansions and stuff, a lot of those missions have reset, so I could probably go back and run them again. Okay. Oh, here's another thing that can happen sometimes. Notice that these are all grayed out. We're seen as in the air quote spaceport here. So if we kind of get away, you'll see that they pop in. So, all right. Well, I guess we're doing this one next.
Even on Balmora.
We might just have to walk to that one. We'll see. All right. What are we doing for this one? Defeat Jedi Recovery Overseers. Recover Taresian artifacts. All right. What's an overseer look like? It's a droid. What are you? Droid. That's probably an artifact. So sometimes... Did we get anything for that? Nope. Alright, well, this is not off to a public escort. What's it say? Jedi recovery overshoot. I don't think this guy's gonna count. I think overseers are probably an elite. But we will get our... Oh, nope. Alright, oh well. Cool, 2 boxes in here. Well, this just is not working out at all. I thought that the thing showed up on the inside. We might just be getting unlucky. So I have to temper my disappointment in knowing that sometimes random is not your friend. Alright, here's a box. Let's see what it does. There we go. That's what we're hoping for. I think I see an overseer. There we go. 10 of these guys? Ugh. Gross. Oh, we got 2 in this fight. Alright, overseers, come over here and fight next to this guy. So because these are melee, I brought them over to the ranged fight so that I could area attack them all down. Cool, if they're going to spawn 2 at a time, that'll make life a little easier. So not too bad of a fight. Somebody else seems to be in the area doing the same thing. We'll cheat. There we go.
Get it now.
So we got credit for that, overseer. Do the same thing, buddy. Shoot mine, shoot mine. So I'm not sure if... So like classic MMO is you don't want to go up and interrupt other people's stuff, right? It's just, it's bad form. In the new system, like I don't want to mess with his play. So we'll get Mako to come up here with us. But in the new system, when he kills that overseer because I've shot it, I'm going to get credit. And it didn't disrupt his play. So it's the tagging system that now works. Like if me shooting it would take the kill away from him or something, that would be pretty bad. There's something there. Oh, a lore object. Nice. Now, I might have gotten too far away to get credit. Can't remember. Alright, there's another one of those. Alright, what are we dealing with down here? There's an overseer. Let's take out the medic. Second overseer popped in. Great to see. Unfortunately, I don't have a pull. I can't pull that guy over to us. So what we'll do is we'll get this medic, and then we're going to come over here, fight over here, so that we can area the new guy and the 2 overseers. And now we'll take out the overseers. Alright, we're 7 to 10 there, not too bad. Oh, cool. He just gave us one there. That was nice. Wonder if it was sticking through or something. Not sure. Alright. So our droid is finding stuff, which is probably... Oh, yeah, we're in a corrupted area. Let's go around there. Alright, what do we got going on here? We'll shoot that overseer. We'll shoot that overseer. How many more of these? I need one more of these. Alright, that's the last one of those. I think we left him some boxes. So. Alright, now we'll just kind of work our way back through the spawn area. He seems to be walking around all by himself.
Get it now.
So I think we only need one more. Yep. Sabotage the speeder. That's down here. If I remember right. Alright, we fight the big boss. Give this person credit. I think they're playing very respectfully. Like if he... There are a few instances. Dromacost has a boss fight where if you help somebody, it can screw it up. Most of these fights, though, it wouldn't really matter.
Not work out there. We'd have been sunk if the Jedi had plundered that enclave.
He must have been on the same step as me. So now I kind of feel bad. If I stole that from him, I apologize to you. So this one's an instance, which means we won't interfere with anybody, which is kind of nice. The open world... You are playing with other players. So. You get inside an instance like this, it's just your stuff. So you're not going to mess up anybody else's gameplay. Now, if you are in a group, you all go into the same instance, so there is an advantage to that. Alright, obtain explosives. So I am by no means going to be any kind of path efficient or anything on these terrorist imperial missions, because I've done them. I know I've done them at some point, but they're not one that I've run hundreds of times and worked out like a, okay, you don't need that fight, take this fight, stand over here. Do want to get our scavenging in though. We're going to let the wandering guy go away. You know, our normal combat rules apply here. You know, we're going to take out the normals first, and we'll work our way up to the strongs. That one seems to be a medic, so we'll interrupt his heal there. This one's also a medic. Might as well go ahead and take this guy out since he's walking around. That's probably our explosives, I'm guessing. Plant bombs on excavation equipment. I'm gonna see if you can just run by those guys. Sometimes you'll find if there's a setup animation, if you get past the animation point, you can miss this aggro. They won't actually fight you. Jedi Commanders. Well, this hasn't been too bad so far. Let's see how many fights are up in this area, but not sure what the equipment we need to sabotage is, so go look around a little bit for that. Oh, there we go. I see Chloe over there. Hey, leave Mako alone, bully. So I guess fighting over here was probably not needed. I see something there. Oh, there's one. Wow, he is not happy. And I don't see any bonus missions, so fighting extra guys really doesn't help. We'll get some scavenging though. Anything kind of back in there. Another Jedi Commander down. Sorry, sir. You dedicated your life to peace and justice, only to eat it on Terrace. There's two. Oh, I saw the floor there. I thought it was a glowy. Alright, there's something over here. And there's a fourth one somewhere. Oh, right there. Alright, so that first fight we didn't have to take it all. That was just a waste. Alright, that was 3. Number 4. Set up support column explosives. Oh, maybe we would have had to fight these guys. And no, they were kind of standing over here. Probably could have got by without it. Holy cow. Where are we keeping all this gear? Use the remote detonator. So this is a case where you can't just leave the instance, right? There's still a step, and it's inside the instance. See if we get jumped by new people. This is the other advantage of an instance, right? They could have had a spawn happen right there as kind of part of the event or the mission. Oh, yep, there is a final bad guy. So I went into my reflection mode just to do a little more DPS. I'm not too worried that we're going to take too much damage doing dailies on Terrace. Heroics. They're all heroic 2s, very soloable. You could argue there's 2 of us, right? So
how do you want to spend the credits?
I don't know, Mako, what do you think? Alright, let's see. Let's start pulling some stuff out here. Gear. More gear. More gear. That goes back up there. Yeah, not bad so far. Alright, what's next? Last of the Teresian Pirates. Defeat Teresian Pirates. Alright. There's only 15 of them left. We'll take the last 15 out. Another instance. Both doors take you to the same spot. That's a pretty decent pull for a heroic 2. See how much damage they do. Oh yeah, pay attention. Yep. I was not paying attention to my health. Okay, so we're gonna go into a little more cautious mode. If I would have had my reflection, I think it would have been okay. And I missed my defense there. Probably could have lived through it, but here's what we're gonna do. We will play this a little more safe. So we're gonna take out the champion, or try the elite.
Scared of you?
And we'll solo down one of these guys at a time. Mako will take a little bit of damage, which will alleviate some of our health issues. There we go. Take out the last guy. Okay, so a little bit of strategy. You can see the difference in just rolling in there. Face rolling the enemies. I think I've mentioned it before. I often find this first encounter kind of a check. It's like, hey, if you can get past this, you're probably going to be fine. Because the rest of these fights probably won't be as bad. Okay, so what do we need to do? Just kill pirates. So if I knew the thing better, I'm guessing there's things that we're going to have to do. So we're just going to pick a direction. So like here, 2 normals and a strong. Not a fight to worry about compared to that opening fight. What did we get? Ah, note of reflection. This is a little tougher. 2 normals, a strong, and an elite. The same thing. Not as bad as that opening fight. I have a feeling we're going to have to essentially clear the instance, so. Okay, so we have 2 elites here. So we'll let Mako tank that one a little bit. Just spread some of the damage out. Now they'll attack me. So I don't think we're going to get all 15 pirates by the time we clear this wing, but we'll do what we can. Alright, So this one could be a little bit rough. We pulled the room, it looks like. So keep a little bit of an eye on our health. We got all the normals. Nope, missed one. Alright, now that we've thinned the numbers, we are fine. Okay, what do we get there? A bonus? Complete bonus mission, Rat Ghoul Outbreak. I don't know what that is. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Alright, what do we got here? Affected Pirate Overlord. Sure, why not? Might be a bonus mission attached to him as well. Yeah, he's not too bad. Not an effective strategy, my friend. Don't throw your firebomb and then pull me out of it. And you pulled me before you threw it, but still. I had higher hopes for you. Maybe the rat ghoul virus has hurt your reasoning. Yeah, so outside of 120 some conquest points, I didn't do anything. And we've still only killed 4 pirates. Alright, well, next wing. Alright, this is 4 strong, so let's go ahead and solo some of these guys down. Ooh. About lost Mako. There we go. You can see the damage difference that the 4 strongs did. Alright, that got us to 7 pirates. This wing seems tougher than the other wing. But there's more pirates. Alright, that's similar to the pull that we did at the beginning, so we're going to use the same strategy. I think there's even another guy over there. So we'll take him out. So he's stunned for 60 seconds. As long as I don't shoot him on accident. Gotta be careful. Sometimes when your target jumps, if it would jump to the wrong guy and you just shoot him, you can knock him out of stun. Okay, maybe it doesn't jump to a stun guy. That'd be good. But area effects as well. Area attacks, like if you drop one of those, some of those will knock them out of stun. A lightsaber throw sometimes can. Sometimes things travel. Some of them do, some of them don't. We've got a pirate captain. He's not wrecked out. Wrecked out. I think I like the animations for the mercenary a little better. It's all fire and missiles and stuff, as opposed to Trooper's a little more electricity. Although the assault cannon's kind of cool. All right. 2 down, 1 to go. Again, this looks like a substantial pull, so we'll play it a little bit safe. Yeah, even then, my health took a hit. So did Mako's.
It hurts so much.
Hang in there, Mako. I'll pull aggro for you. The nice part about stunning a guy like that is we're still in combat, so I can't rest and recharge. But Mako, she can catch up on heals. I can catch up on heals. If we needed to re-stun him, we could, and just get ourselves back to a spot. So if you are struggling with an encounter, doing something like that might be helpful. Alright, well, we have to defeat Mad Rago Tolan, which I'm going to assume is that guy. There he is. Ooh, that's the power tech leap, if I remember right. He's a crusher. Not too bad. It's not a bad fight. It's interesting, just kind of the way the systems work. This fight is way easier than the one that we did to get into the room, right? Like, single target, doesn't do a ton of damage.
Alright, better than the sight of a dead pirate.
Alright, I think we're clear. Don't know why that one's... Sabotage the climate controls and defeat the Jedi. Yeah, I'm not sure why that one... Oh, that's the... I bet you that's the Ilum one. Yep, that's the one that's on the Ilum. Alright, let's just get that out of there so it doesn't confuse us. Alright, on to our next. How's our kill count? 4787. We'll probably get 100 doing these heroics, I'm gonna guess.
This can't be healthy. I think my next investment is going to be a top-of-the-line rebreather.
Good idea, Mako. Alright, so let's see how the entrance fight goes. This one was not an instance, so I don't think... Nope, I don't see the instance indicated. Or a phase, I guess, in the Old Republic terms. Alright, what do we get? Hey, a casino chip. Alright, so what do we need? TCH, 357 TCH, and sabotage pumps. Defeat Republic contamination droids. Alright, looks like both of the things we need to do are in this direction, so we'll go that way first. If you are also struggling, things like this where the creatures attacked the guys, you can use that as a distraction, and so don't attack them all at once, and then they're preoccupied while you're killing their frames. Let's see. What do we got? Corrupted Alpha Vactral. Ooh, we got a gold that jumped in there as well. The Shawclaw Soldier. I think those are the TCH things that we need. Yep. So we'll keep our eyes open for those. I think that'll hurt you. Yep. Got another note of reflection. I wonder if we're getting close to capped on those. Not 111 of 200. So I got some time. What are we looking for? Republic decontamination droids. We want the bonus. Don't necessarily have to do the bonus. Why can't we just kick them over? What is the mission actually? It's just called spilling chemicals, I guess. So yeah, we're trying to screw up their cleanup. So yeah, we're just coming in here and knocking over barrels. Alright, we're gonna use a little environment here. What do we got here? Hazardous material. That'll drop a dot on them. So you see the cyan blue numbers there popping up. A little extra damage. So these are the chemical pumps. Knock over another barrel. Knock over that barrel. Does it always fall towards you? I'll have to look at that. I don't think there's another pump in here. Circulation pump. 1 of 2. Is there another one? It was that console. Don't see another console there. So 1 of 2 things. Could be in this room. Could be on the other side. We'll just continue here. Look at the Vactrals. Beautiful. Alright, let's stand on this side. Nope. Okay, went to the south. See if they all fall south. It's just, they might be pre-animated, might be random. Like if it's animated, pre-animated, you would think this one wouldn't fall into the wall. Let's see, we came up on that one this way. Yeah. Yeah, that one fell to the west. So. Alright. Is there a pump in here?
Not scared of you.
That one fell south. Might be on the other side. That would make more sense. Maybe it's just stuck under this. No. Oh, I bet you it's right there, since that would be inside the circle. It's a little deceiving. Alright, those are done. So I'll do two things here. We'll head back to the one we already blew up, because if it respawned, we can just, yeah, this one's respawned. We didn't get the droids, but I don't care.
My sensors picked it up the moment you opened the containers. Well done.
Alright, where are we? Oh, nice. So we got to skip a whole bunch of stuff there. There's like an entrance. Where are we at? Yeah, I think it's up in there. I can't remember.
Try to be more careful.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mako. I did just fall off. How's that for careful, Mako? Haha. Ah, this one's an instance. Nice. No fear. Yeah, we took some damage. Not too bad though. Captain shooting us with fire. Alright, what did we pick up? No bonuses. We're just defeating squad members. Mixed groups, normals and strongs, it looks like. At least so far. Oh, nice move. Got out of my circle. Almost like he was trying to. Boom. I think we have to make our way to that door, so we'll see. Yeah, these guys are all normals. Oh, too strong. Nice. Nice ads. Are they both fire guys? He had a flamethrower. I'm not sure if he does or not. Ooh, something gold. What did we get? Conquest accommodations, 5 of them. Alright, well we're at 9, so I'm gonna guess these guys will be our last little chunk. We got some repelling in guys. 2 in the back. 1 in the front, who is a strong. 2 purple boots. Let's see what we get. 2 notes of reflection. Alright, we got a boss here. There is, I can't remember if it's a heroic mission or not. There's a Republic version of this, I think, in this area. But I think you talk to the droid. I don't think you fight. I think you can fight him. But there is a conversation that happens ahead of time. I don't remember if it's one of the heroics or not. I don't think so. It might just be part of the quest lines or the side missions. Alright, well I see a bunch of the historic members of Terrace preserved so they can come back and help out to make Terrace great again, I guess, or whatever. And we're gonna blow them up. 6. I thought there were 4. I missed one on that side. So these are like, if I remember the story, these are the leading elites or council or government or whatever of Terrace, and they freeze themselves when the backstory of Terrace is from the original KOTOR games, I believe, and then, you know, to be unfrozen when Terrace is livable again. And I think we are going to not allow that to happen. Blew them up in their sleep. Alright, I think we have... Yeah, we're going to have to just manually travel to that one, which should be over here, if I remember right. Yep. Yeah, it's probably the closest. Alright, let's see where we're at. So not ideal. Remember, we quick traveled up there and then I went to Fleet. How is our scavenging going? And we haven't scavenged one thing since. Nice. Oh well, this area should give us a bunch. So we'll avoid most of the spawns if we can here. And just work to get ourselves kind of back to where we were. Is it through here? I think, maybe. Yep, so that's where we started. There's our first body. Alright. We're back. After a little bit of a detour. We'll see if it was worth it.
No sweat.
Alright, not sure how much. Oh, I wonder. Oh, this is gonna be. Yeah, okay. On the next scavenging, I'll explain why I did that wrong. The system has changed. The gathering system has changed over the years. And there's still a component of it I wasn't thinking about. It's all good. I need to upgrade that anyway. Alright, so that's a droid. So you notice when I roll over this droid, if you look down here in the bottom left, it says scavenging 250. It's just too low level to give us skill. So that's why the number hasn't moved. Okay, who do we got here? Private Lad. Recovered. I think there are some of them that are down there. I think is there one over there? I think potentially. Nice thing is we're in the open world here, so we can use our speeder. There's one down there. I think there's one up there, if I remember right. Oh well, we'll still get the medal. We just won't gain any skill. Gotta remember when you're on a lower level planet, even though you level sync, it doesn't sync your gathering skills up. So. Alright, I'll send Mako over to collect some credits. We'll blow this thing up. Find our second dude. What is that? No, that's just a security chest. Oh, what's that? No, that's not glowy. Alright, 2 down. My memory does say there's 1 down there though, so let's go looking. Don't think he'll be over here. There's a Datacron up there. It's quite a journey to get to. A little bit of a jumping puzzle. Some not my plan to pull this group, but that's alright. I guess we do still need to kill. It's a bonus, but oh, I was looking at this guy and shooting that guy. So pay attention to what I'm doing. How's our numbers going? 48, 43. Making decent progress. First, I'm going to walk around in here, though, because I think my memory says there is a guy down here. Might be wrong. Might be two of them that are up on the top section. There's one of them. It feels like that is outside or out of your way. You have to go looking for him. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing any down here. So let's go back up and see what we can find. It might be a lore object. Well, there's definitely a body. No, it's just a case, but because of its coloring, it looks like the glowy, right? You get that with these. You also get that with like an area that has a green tint to it will look like an instance. Alright, so the thing we have to blow up is right there. But we're going to go a little bit farther because the other body might be farther in. Plus we might need to fight a few more people if we want to get this bonus. Alright, so that's our last blow-up-y thing. Well, we have 1, 2, 3 people there, so we get to 27. I don't remember this being a dead end, but I may be wrong. I seem to remember there being a path to get out over here. Oh, there we go. It's a ramp to get out of here. And there's our last guy. Okay. So this shouldn't be linked to anywhere we've been. I don't think so. Yeah, we started right over there. So we're up a level from there. Alright, there we go. Come over here. Get our last body. See if that elite Jedi chases us all the way down here or not. She might not. Sounded like a she, and she screamed at me. There she comes. Yep, looks like a she. Wow, determined. I'll give her credit. She's fighting hard for her cause. If I kept going, I could probably get far. Oh, yep, we got far enough away. She went into evade mode. I thought those last steps might be close. Alright, there we go. Let's see, 25, 26, 27. This will give us enough to... I let your friend live, Mr. Reclaimer. Unfortunately, you have to take one for the team. Because I need to get my bonus mission done. Alright, so there should be 3 that we left down here. So you can see that's doing a little bit of dot damage. Help us out. And I'm feeling a little nervous, so we'll get some free heals there. Knock out our bonus. Knock out this mission. And we are at 48.58. Not too bad. So
Found evidence of my squad.
142 is all we need.
Cravers will grant me more veteran troopers.
Okay, so let's see. Where would be good thick spawns that aren't heroics? This area down here might be good. I think it's got like this loop. We might be able to just run around in this circle and harvest people. Because now what we're going to do is we're just going to grind out the kill count. So these are the kind of things, like if I ran, since I never run the Imperial Heroics, well, I have, obviously. I've gotten 4,000 some kills. I've done some Imperial stuff, but... let's see. We'll do one lap. See what happens. It's not the density I was really looking for. I was looking for more peoples, more things. Anyway, if I just ran Terrace Heroics, or eventually if I played another Imperial character through Terrace, that numbers, some of these achievements are just going to happen if you just play the game. But I'm kind of in achievement grinding mentality, so we're doing it this way. My favorite thing about MMOs is you kind of play the way you want. You know, for the most part,
Righto.
what you do doesn't overly impact other people. I try not to. Like if somebody was hunting these guys, if there was a mission for them or something, I'd probably go find another place to play, but I don't think there is. But if you just want to, you know what, walk across the deserts of Tatooine, you can do that. If you want to walk around in a circle and fight animals on Terrace, you can do that. Okay, this is kind of what we're looking for. Yeah, see, this is the density we want. We want like 3 or 4 guys in a spawn, because then every fight gets you more people. So we might fight over here now. Yeah, this is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Yeah, this could be good for us. We'll see how fast it respawns. That'll be the key. So for instance, I'll plug him a little bit. They're not active or live yet, but SWTOR is working on some videos, some SWTOR videos, and just doing some different ways of playing. So I don't want to steal his thunder or ruin the surprise, but when he gets his videos up, we'll give him a shout out, give him some traffic if we can. Unfortunately, my worry here is, unless this has an insane respawn rate, while we had good density, it doesn't continue. Like, we really want like that kind of repeated in 3 or 4 other places, unless they just start respawning here. Might have to move on to a different spot. Find a different hunting ground. What's that up there? Yep, more scavenging. Although if we go just north of here into this area, we might find another grouping of stuff. So let's do that. Okay, so it looks like little encampments here. This could be good. Is that an instance? It is not. That has some promise. Alright. All those things shooting out were the reflections from the shield. Ooh, something yellow. What do we got? Operation Catalyst. Okay, if this is not an instance, these can be good places to fight in, because you get lots of spawns in a tighter spot because it's like a cave or a base or something like that. Yeah, this might be good. Good spot to grind. Okay, we're at 99. Not too bad. I think we started with what? Needing right at 300. Not only is there a good density, there's they're mostly normals as well. You know, it makes the fights a lot quicker. If you're fighting elites and strongs, just slows down the fighting. Alright, is this guy... I look at that, a light bounty hunter. Alright, well I'm not going to kill the innocents. We'll let them live. If I was dark, I might kill the miners. But they didn't do anything. I'll let my story gaming override my... this is... okay. Let's go downstairs and see what happens. Go another section. Yeah, this one's pretty good size too, so... Part of it might be an instance, though. You'll see it sometimes that, like, maybe at this section, it'll become an instance. Depends on how the setup was. We're gonna not bother with that elite. And we're still playing nice. We're not... Yeah, if they're really, really low level, I might have to start harvesting the miners, though. There's a lot of them in here. Yeah, there's an instance there. Sith warrior face. So we can't go in there. It does say the Republic miners. Does that mean they're Republic citizens? Or are they military miners? Because this is a Republic mine guard. I hear a Datacron. There's a Datacron.
Not just the pretty sidekick.
Yeah, they don't look innocent. You don't get dark side points, so it's more of a just how do you want to play. When I play my Republic characters, I do my best to not attack what would be a civilian or a neutral like that. Kind of depends. Sometimes they'll get caught up in area attacks, and so they will die. But oh, that must be a Sith warrior. I'm guessing, because he came out of nowhere, which means he probably came out of that phase. Alright, well it's been a pretty good spot. Not as big of an area as I had hoped. You know, as a... Oh, there's something purple. We should probably loot that. Another note of reflection. So the Sith phase should be behind us. Yep. And he was just running out, so I'm going to guess he probably wasn't going to kill the miners. They are pretty easy to farm, though. Alright, we'll work our way back outside. Hopefully when we get back up top side, that room will respawn. They're carrying weapons. So maybe they're not innocent. Oh, it's just another note of reflection. Alright, this area seems to have respawned. Oh, they're respawning. Decent respawn right here. Elevator just left us anyway, so. It's gonna help our conquest a little bit. Okay, we got the 30 times harvesting. Alright. Oh, we just missed the elevator. Alright, we'll go back up. Slide back out of this little complex and see where we stand. 49.51 down to 49. So, well, we came in here needing 99. We've gotten 50 so far. Uh-oh, I believe that is a disconnect. Well, hopefully we might get lucky if the timing of this is right. We'll be right at the top, and or we fall to our deaths because we desynced, or we're standing right in front of the elevator so we didn't actually get on it before we disconnected. It's the Schrodinger's character of SWTOR. Where is he? We will not know until it is observed. The observation makes it real. Elevator? Nope. We didn't even get on the elevator. Actually, there's a chance that with that little relog, the stuff down there was probably respawning. But we'll come back up. You don't want to be deep underground for too long. Alright, what's our purple? What's our purple? Another note of reflection. Those were great when I needed them. But now I'm done. Done with Galactic Seasons. Haven't followed... Oh, there's a casino chip. I'm going to be able to do some gambling. Haven't really followed when the next Galactic Seasons is supposed to launch. And or if it's going to get interrupted any by the move to Broadsword from BioWare. If they'll keep the cadence or what's going on there. But they launched the PvP season without any issues. Alright, well, apologies, miners. You're taking one for the team. 73. I wouldn't imagine there'd be a big interruption on that. As long as the work on the, whatever gear or weapons and rewards are going to give are done, launching is not a big deal. Another casino chip. We're going to be able to do a little bit of gambling. Alright, 82. 18 left. We'll come back out into the dull, cloudy, not sunlight, but I guess it's nighttime here. You can see the stars. I mean, this area does feel like an encampment, so we should be able to pick up some spawns out here as well.
Scared of you?
10 more. Ooh, I see a lot of people over here. Oh, look at that. A couple of groups.
Scared of you?
Killed them with a barrel. Alright, what do we need? 3 more? 2 more. This group will do it. There we go. I believe that completes Terrace. mean, that's been sitting at not quite complete for a long time. Yep, 100% on terrace. Yeah, we've cleaned out quite a few of these. All right, let's see. Let's pop back to Nar Shaddaa, clean out our inventory, and then we have Imperial tokens to spend. Hit the casino. Again, maybe we'll get lucky. Get the speeder. So far, and I haven't bought a token yet in this event. So far, not counting, we've gotten lots of golden certificates and cartel certificates and stuff like that. We've gotten one of these, which I have like 50 extra of those. We've gotten the Claw Droid, which is kind of a cool pet if you've never seen it. It's like the Claw game, but in a power droid. So that's kind of cool. And then we've gotten the Mercenary of the Stars, which is the... what's his species? I don't think it's going to show it to me. Do I have him on this guy? Let me look. No, I don't. But it's the spy from the original New Hope. Ubez? Something like that. I can't remember. Alright, let's see how bad our inventory is here. More 320 stuff. Gift 320 stuff. Something I do sometimes, if you're looking to sort, is just sell off your junk. That way it'll clear out some of the extra stuff. And then you can decide what pieces you want to keep. So gear, sell that, we'll sell that. Gear. And this should be Bolt Blaster stuff. Let's see, he's 336. So if you're going to open these crates, make sure that ideally you want to do that with a full set of gear, because when this opens up, it gave me a belt. It's going to look at my current belt and say, okay, let's say this was a 324. This is going to be like a 324 or a 326. But because it's 336, then, it's 336 or above, but there's no above. So what I do is I get myself a full set of gear, and I oftentimes will keep it in my legacy bank so that when I go, let's say I'll save up 3 or 4 containers or these crates, then I will put that gear on, even if it's not the gear he would use, open the container so that I get 336 gear and then switch his gear back. We probably don't need that Bolt Blaster stuff, but we'll store it for now. I'm close to actually, like I said, I think... we still need to disintegrate some gear as well, but we'll store this stuff, store that, store those things. That's all 320 stuff. But then my next thing will be, like, I want 1 or 2 sets of Bolt Blasters. Over here I've got, there's Pummelers, Force Lords, Targeters. So I'll get an extra set for all my, so I've got them. Then the other thing you can look at, like if we look at boots here, the Pummeler's boots are critical, the Targeters are accuracy, and the Bolt Blasters are alacrity. You could mix and match your pieces. It's like, I want more critical instead of alacrity. So take off the Bolt Blaster's boots, put on the Pummeler's boots. So if I get extra pieces, you can do that to do stuff with your stats. Now, for my alts, I have mostly just been putting on whatever their natural gear set is. Right? So this guy's Bolt Blaster, like Defil is Targeters and stuff like that. Alright, last thing is, as I roll across these, I just kind of watch the number, make sure it's a 320, in case I would get a higher piece of gear mixed in there. You can sell these as well. Let's see if I can do this while that's still open. So 600 credits, looks like 700 credits. So if you want the credits, take the credits. Yeah, I did screw it up, but that's all right. Second time will be faster because I won't look at the numbers. But I tend to disintegrate it. So what's that? 5, 10, 11. So we'll call it 6 to 7,000 credits, right? So is that 6 to 7,000 credits worth it? This Jawa junk I don't care about. But I got 50 tech fragments and 18 conquest combinations. You know, are those worth 6 to 7,000 credits? Yeah, you make your own judgment call. We're doing all right. I barely played this week, and we're pretty good there. Eventually, you run out of stuff to spend that on. All right, the other thing we want to check is 5. We have 5 Emperor's tokens. Let's go gamble. So I think with 5, there's a good chance we're going to get some kingpins. So you're going to see the cycle that you have to make with these. I'm not going to bother with the smugglers. We won't get any smugglers, I don't think. There is a little buff you can get. I usually just ignore that. All right. To the casino we go. So 5 Emperor's tokens. That's going to give us some a decent chance. I think we could win some stuff here. All right, I'll go ahead and turn the chat on as long as it doesn't get inappropriate.
Ready when you are.
Thanks, Mako. So it removed our token and gave us 2 golden certificates. Again, to buy these are 7.5 million. Okay, we got our chip back. So that's a wash. You can't earn them on Kingpin machines. So the cheapest, most time-consuming way to get Emperor's tokens, if you're just playing the machines, is buy a bunch of the green ones, the smugglers ones. Use those. You'll earn some Kingpin tokens doing that. Then you go use your Kingpin tokens, and you'll get some Emperors doing that. So that's the quickest, or the slowest way. There we got some Kingpins. But the cheapest way. The most expensive way would be to just buy these directly, or go play the max bet machines, but that is stupid expensive and probably not worth it. Oh, I think we ran out. Well, we only got 50. That's not too bad. Let's see, Kingpin. Yep, 50 and 1. Alright, so we have to go find some Kingpin machines. Now, these are the smugglers' machines. These are the Kingpins. Doesn't look like there's a lot of people here yet. What I like to do is get on the back side here, because it's flatter. And you can play essentially all 3 of these machines. So you see that one respawned about the time we got done. Hey, we got a jackpot. Ah, we got another speeder. That's not the rare speeder. The BLW Wraith, I think, is the one that I already showed you. Got a golden certificate. But it is a jackpot. That's one of the big prizes on the Kingpin machines. We want the jackpot on the Emperors. That's when we're going to get the good stuff. So this, if you think killing guys for 5,000 kills is grindy, this is grindy. Now, when I did last year, I did 20,000 smugglers coins, and that doesn't count how many you get back. So I probably went through 60, 70,000. I don't know. It's crazy. What I did with that is I didn't really move my character. I just find a machine and click it, and then I'd watch TV or YouTube or Hulu or Netflix or something on the other monitor and just let it grind out. my memory is, I have it all in a spreadsheet. I showed it in the last stream, I think. The 20,000 smugglers tokens turned into 5,000 Kingpin tokens. Which actually did save some money, but not a ton. Like 40 million or something like that. 50 million. So instead of spending 500 million, you have to spend 550 million. I can't remember. Another golden certificate. Alright, we're down to 8. Another golden certificate popped in there at some point. 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. I keep winning chips back is why it keeps going up and down. 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. We won something there. Golden certificate? Yep. We've gotten one Emperor's token at some point doing this. Alright, we're down to our last chip. Oh, we got 2 chips now. So that one's at 0. If we don't win it back, we want it back. We won something. Want our chip back. There, we lost. Alright, we got one spin. Let's be the magical spin. Come on, new speeder. We got 50 Kingpin chips. So this is... If I have a complaint on this whole event, I think overall it's not a bad event. It's a little grindy. My complaint is what just happened there. Like, winning back 50 more Kingpin chips to me is a bit of a waste. I'd almost rather just lose, to be honest. I mean, it gives you another chance. Like, last time these 50 turned into one more spin. That's a jackpot. Another speeder. So on the Kingpin machines, the speeder, maybe the companion might be the max. I don't think you can win the new speeder or the high roller weapons on the Kingpins. I think they're the hut one only. Emperors, whatever they call it. Another cartel market certificate. Another certificate. Now those aren't bad, especially on these machines. Like, I'll trade a Kingpin for a golden certificate or a cartel market certificate, because you can use those on vendors to buy stuff. So collecting a bunch of those is not a bad thing. So I don't mind that that's a win. It's not a jackpot win, but it's a win. I actually almost rather have that than the speeder at this point, because I have, from that run we did last year, I think every one of my characters has that speeder, and I still have 40 or 50 tucked away on my inventory, so got plenty. And they're bound to legacy, so you can't sell them to other people. I don't know if they have vendor value. You might be able to vendor trash them and get some money for them. I'm not sure. We'll check here. I think I have one in my inventory, so. So the blue, that's a win. That sound, oh, that's a loss. Also at the top of the machine, if you look, it'll turn red or green. Greens are wins, reds are losses. bunch of losses in a row. That's a win. A win. A win. Win. Loss. Win. Loss. Loss. Win. 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 Ooh, good win. Win streak going. Win. Win. That's a long one. Oh, there's our loss. Second loss. Win. 2. 3. It's a jackpot. Somebody won. 4. Loss. Win, loss. Second loss. Second win. Third win. First loss. Win. Second win. Oh, got an Emperor's token. Third win. And a loss. I think we're winning more than we're losing. There's a win, a loss, a win. Our streaks are bigger. A loss. Second loss. A win. Almost had chips. So now basically as we win a chip we can use it. Kingpin chip. Oh, we got another Emperor's token. Get one more spin on the big machine. Keep winning our chip back. So you can see we just keep going from 0 to 1. There's our loss. Alright, let's check.
I accept all forms of currency.
25 grand. So I guess I could sell them. That's a jackpot. Somebody won something. What's the little spinny thing above their head? So let's see, 25 grand, 250, 250,000. 2.5 million, is that right? Yeah. So if I sold mine off, I'd probably get a million some credits. All right, come on, Emperor's machine. No. Back to the grind. Let's see, what else? We haven't blown one up today. We blew a couple up last week. If you blow up a machine, there's an achievement for that. I'd pull up the achievements, but it takes up too much space, and I can't click on the machines in, so we'll look at those. I don't think there's any of the gambling achievements I don't have. You can buy that speeder off the vendors now. That used to be a winnable speeder. And then the orange one that comes around here as well. Yeah, that's a winnable one. This is that one, I think. I think that's different than the one we have. No, that's the one we have. So those are all winnable speeders. I'm not sure you can win them all on these machines or not. Then there's a loungy hut skiff that's new this year. That's what we're kind of trying for. Alright, let's get back in the groove here. Ooh, that's like 4 or 5 losses in a row. Call that 5. Gold certificate. 4. Oh, lost one. About 4 or 5 is like as far as I ever. That's a jackpot and another speeder. So as an event goes, I suppose if you're hanging out with friends and just chatting and doing this, it wouldn't be so bad. You can't really type to people, otherwise you're going to lose. I mean, you can, but the number of clicks you need. You got an Emperor's token there. You know, the less efficient you are, the slower you do it, just the longer it's going to take. Or you can do like I do. Like I said, watch something on YouTube. That's a big lost streak going. Another golden certificate. Another golden certificate. Raking in the golden certificates. So I believe this event runs through sometime mid-August. Another jackpot and another speeder. We got our share of speeders. Alright, we're out of chips. 4 speeders so far. And I don't see a new kingpin kicking in. Alright. Come on, Hut Luck. You like to give me speeders? Give me a speeder. Two golden certificates. Alright, I think that's it though. I think we're out of chips. So, golden... Oh, no, we have one more. Emperor's chip. But golden certificates, we have 2,257. Oh, that's a jackpot. What did we get? Kingpin's Predator. I have one. Oh, don't open that. I don't want to put it on this guy necessarily. But that's a nice win. Let's see. Yeah, not a bad looking mount. So let's go see, is that something you can buy or not? I don't know if he is jackpot only. So I wanted the speeder mount, not that one, but let's see what we got. It's all the kingpin stuff. Because it's a kingpin mount,
Anything you like?
my gut is it's on these vendors.
Your money's always good
We'll see.
here.
This is new gear. I'm going to have to buy this eventually. So this is the golden certificates. Buy this stuff. So. Alright, there's the Kingpin Rancor. I think it's a pet. Nope. It's the Gringa. Maybe the Predator's new. Does it say? Yeah, it doesn't say unlocked in my collections, so we'll have to look at that here in a second as well. I think I have all the decorations, but...
Come again?
One more vendor to check. There's also the Rancor. So this is the... think last year's version of this speeder. This year's version is basically a recolored. I think it's a more orange brown version of this one. And then that's what I actually like that mount. Oh, actually, it doesn't say. Okay, so let's check cruiser. Let's check our collections here. Wasn't it called the Pearlescent Cruiser? Pearl. Turn our caps lock off. Maybe it's something that is not collection bound, potentially. Let's see. What about you? Let's just try Kingpin, because I have a lot of Kingpin stuff. Yeah, so it doesn't go into collections. So is this a per character mount? Might be. Alright, let's go. Let's double check, make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, don't see any tokens. Alright, so not too bad for not buying a chip. We got all those from just playing and spinning. We got 5 mounts, 4 of them being really not that good of mounts, but or not that rare. If you participate in the event. Alright, let's see. So yeah, we picked up 5 of these so far. Okay, is it Decon or Zox that has my nightlife stuff? We'll check them both. I think it's Decon. Since we do play for Extra Life, we created a character named Decon Extra Life. I think I used him my first year of doing Extra Life stuff. I don't remember for sure, but let's see what he's got tucked away in his inventory. No, that's all my Galactic Seasons and PvP stuff, I think. Yep. He does have the mercenary contracts. Okay, yeah, this is Kingpin stuff. Okay, so he does have it. So that's a customization. Probably should find a better spot for that. There's the Kingpin armor, the shades, which are I don't think you can buy those. These weapons, as long as you don't use them, they bind on equip. You can sell those on the GTN. Okay, was that the Kingpin Predator? So it looks like we already had one. I just haven't used that one. Other mounts. Shimmering Ginks. I think those are... Yeah, that's a pet. I think that one's a pet too. Yep. There's a couple of the claw machines. I got a lot of those guys. 2 Gamarians. Hollow slot machine, can't preview it. Some titles, some weapons. Alright, so it's not new per se. But it must be Zox that has my speeder collection. So let's go take a look at that. Need to go through some of these guys' inventories and clean some stuff up. I've got things stored that been there for years. Alright, so you have my speeders. What are those? Power droids. Alright, so there's the Magnuses. So that's the black and orange one. Magnus, 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 Magnus. Magnus, Magnus. There's the Opus. So that is the, I don't know, aqua blue and orange. And then that's not necessarily nightlife. There we go. Is that all of them? Yeah, those are not nightlife. There we go. Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 75. So I'm at 78 right now of these. So yeah, getting close to a couple million if I sold them, I guess. But I keep them. You know, I can always give them to a new character I create. But I think all my current characters, I've already given them out. So that also means, I don't know if I've given them to all, what do I have, 53 right now? I don't think so. Probably at least 30 of those characters have one of those speeders. So yeah, so we're looking at 100, 120, 130 of those speeders that I've gotten from the Nightlife event. And those are just winning them, so. Alright, go ahead and thank you all for watching. If you are able, again, we stream every weekend for Extra Life. And would love to have you donate or share links or anything we can to support sick kids and their families. Making sure that, you know, kids' health is definitely something worth throwing some money at. We stream every weekend. You can find the link in the chat or in the description down below. Or if you go to extra-life.org and search for Deconstruction Gaming, you'll find me. Lots of ways to find that. We play SWTOR every weekend, and that is to raise that money. Over the summer in August, we might do a board game event. There is a board. There we go. I think we're back. Looks like we got data flowing again. Yeah, a little bit of a hiccup there. But if you are able, that's where I was leaving off, and can donate, that's cool. If you can't, watch time, likes, shares, subscriptions, sharing my link, sharing the channel, sharing my profile page, anything that we can do to get this information in front of as many people as possible. Every one of those is a chance that somebody might say, yep, I want to donate. My last donation, I had, where I work, I had one of my streams just playing on a monitor so people could see it. Somebody was sitting there watching it and saw the link and said, yeah, I think I'm going to throw some money that way. So those are the moments, those opportunities. So the more opportunities we get to raise some money, the better off we are. With that being said, I think this is going to call it for today's stream. Thank you. I very much appreciate all the support, both of the channel and of the cause here. As always, go out and watch, play, or create something great. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you all next weekend.